Mm-hmm. Wait, am I updating something? Something updating? What's going on? Did I autosave or did I save? Grieving Mario Party. 52. No. I think it would be quick save. Bo 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 bo.
All right then.
I didn't talk to you yet, right? The man wears a deer. The man wears a deer. A whole deer. The man wears a deer-style robes, simple but elegant. His fine leather shoes look like they were made for padding around indoors, yet they're caked with mud. He'd be searching, he'd be looking around. He yanks at the lock of hair twined around his silk-gloved finger. His features an etched with anxiety.
My child is out there. Do they not understand?
My lord, we're doing everything we can. Unfortunately, these villagers...
Yeah.
Beasts take them all. I don't care how you do it,
Where's-
but find her.
Your child is missing, I take it?
Yes, Lady Alice, my daughter.
He tugs at the fingertips of his gloves.
I've asked around, but nobody in this mud hole has any concerns beyond their swine. They turn my men
Well, why would they
like
know?
beggars and seem downright pleased to be of no use. But you're not one of my soldiers. And you look like you're used to getting your hands dirty, if you don't mind my saying so.
His guard leans in. My lord, a simple vagabond. Heron raises a hand to silence the man. If you find her, he nibbles on the thumb of one silk glove. Tell her I won't be upset with her. She can come back and all will be well. I just want to make sure my Elise, my child, is safe. Nothing in the world is more important to me. Alright. What's she look like?
Elise, of course.
Describe Lady Elise. She's a striking young woman, bears more resemblance to her mother than to me. She has auburn hair and delicate, well-bred features. She must be, 28 or 29 now. Wait, how long has she been missing? Tell me about her disappearance. We'd stopped. Let's put this over here. Bah. Yeah, okay. Where was I? We'd stopped in Deerford for a few days now. On our fourth evening here, I was making plans to continue our journey. Lady Elise was feeling unwell and went to bed. When I retired a couple hours later, I found that she had vanished. None of my men had seen her go, and no one at the inn knew where she was. Since then, my people had been combining the village. I've been combing the village, but we've yet to find a clue, and the locals have been no help. Why did you and Elise come to Deerford? It was merely a stop along the way to Aina's rest. However, she took ill shortly before our arrival, so it seemed prudent to allow her a few days to recover. What's an Aina's rest? He frowns as if about to protest, but he gives in with a sigh. Lady Elise has reached an age where it is prudent for her to marry. Given this legacy business, I can't let her fertile years slip by, nor do I want her womb to fester in the presence of so many hollowborn. Wait, so I don't get it's a place to... What? There are better roads along the coast. Wouldn't it be easier to follow them to Ina's rest? If I thought that, I wouldn't be slogging through the forest, would I? He waves a hand. The main roads are clogged with people fleeing one way or another to try to escape Widewind's legacy. Is it just for the people who live here, or like, how's any of this work? It would be difficult for a caravan like mine to pass without incident. At the time, it seemed prudent to move quietly along the back roads. Wait, so where'd she go? Wait, what? She just gone? Maybe she went to find maybe she didn't want this life anymore. Where's the rest of your family? Surely they wouldn't want to miss your daughter's betrothal? Lady Heron is ill-suited for travel, I'm afraid, and unfortunately, Elise has few other close relatives. My sister and her husband, Elise's uncle and aunt, of course, have been visiting Adir these past months. He rubs his knuckles. And as for siblings, Elise has none. My wife has only given birth to Hollowborn, since Elise, that is. Ah. So she was before the war then, huh? I see. I heard you arguing with the innkeeper.
A petty, small-minded man, just like the rest of them around here. I've been paying him an honest fee for board and bed, and yet he can't be bothered to stir himself to concern for my Elise.
Okay. Actually, he seemed angry with you.
people from these backwater villages take offense for sport. You have to but show up with a full coin purse and they'll hear insult in the jingle of your step. They forget that Duke Hadret came from the privileged classes, as did all of the other earls and lords who financed the rebellion they're so proud of.
This is why I'm hoping you can help. He tugs at a lock of hair again. I should have never trusted these people around my child. Tell me about
I'm
yourself.
Lord Nestor Harrond of Defiance Bay. My family has been prominent there since Imperial times. Our primary estate is on the outskirts of Brackenbury, but we have holdings in New Haomar as well. Those went to my sister and her husband.
Missing child. Got it.
Hello!
What was your exchange with the nobleman about? He looks up from polishing his tankard and glowers at the Lord. Folk around here is decent. They mind their own business. They want to stick your nose in. You want to stick your nose in it? Go talk to him yourself, alright. Tell me about Lord Heron's daughter. His lordship says she up and went missing the other day. He wiped the tankard with his rag towel, twisting it with swift, jerking motions. I don't know any more than that. However, these lording bastards handle their affairs. Ain't no business of mine. You look agitated. Something about this doesn't sit right with you, does it? He slams a clean tankard down on the bar. Damn right it don't. That lord saunters in here like he's cut from the cleaner cloth than the rest of us, and yet... He shakes his head. Look, I don't want no trouble from you or him or anybody else. I'm just waiting for him to tire of my ale and leave so things can get back to normal around here. I won't stand by and allow an innocent girl to come to harm. Help me find her. He leans on the bar and sighs. That girl, Elise, she was looking to disappear. You should have seen her, watching the door like a sheep at slaughter. All the same, she didn't hardly speak to no one. Only folk I seen her talk to is Trigel? He nods at the east window. His shop's like I say, it don't profit to dig around in other people's business. I have questions about Deerford. Have you seen an Orlan called Nifre? He jerks his head at the stairs. Twitchy lady, that one. Huh? Where? Tell me about the village. Walk from one bridge to the next and you've seen it. We're quite hard-working folk. We keep to ourselves and we don't take to being pushed around. He glares at the well-dressed man standing off to the side. Used to be a castle here, built by some family of Adrian Thanes back when the Empire first came. Only one tower is still standing, and that's part of Tigros' shop now. Sid, that bar by the fire could spin you the yarn if you're inclined. Lives in Deerford. Not many anymore. Hard to keep people around when everyone here is birthing Hollowborn. But we got a few who stick around and do business. Here goes the leather courier. Indina, the crafts potions. Winfrith trades in general goods. Rambaud's a pig farmer, or was anyway. Tell me about Trigel? Treats the leather and makes armor and other goods with it. Problem is, The smell of tallow and deer shit tends to put people off their food, and his shop's right next door. What's Hendina's story? Lady's a clever hand with potions and poultices. Poultices? Got herself into trouble with a nest of worms, so I hear. Winfrith. Been around. Something happened to Rumbald's pigs, I take it? Damn ogres. You said you don't see many travelers. Of course not. How would they come here? We got banners on the road and ogre in the forest, as that yapping fool Rumbald will tell you. Worst yet, hasn't been a healthy child born here in over a year. Most kith that come here is just passing through. About that ogre. You don't hardly see him in this close town. Ogres and kith don't mix so well. Ugly bastards. But they're smart enough to know that much. You want to know more? Talk to Rumbald. His farm is southwest of here. Alright, what you got?
Nice and quiet.
Yeah, we ain't hidden. What are you doing in the kitchen? Alright. Oh, you're freaking Nifre. Nifre? The Orlan hovers by the window, peering out of it every few seconds. As you enter the room, she watches you carefully, her hand hovering over her stiletto. She cranes her head to peer behind you. Anyone follow you? Who sent you? I was just looking around. The man leans against the wall, glances out the door, and nods to the Orlan. The hand over her weapon relaxes, but she's still watching you closely. Some old friends from Defiance Bay are looking for me. We're not exactly friends anymore, if you catch my drift. I'm just trying to lie low and mind my own business. Know what I mean? No? Yes? No? Yeah, I mean, yes, but no? Boss. Anamoa looks at the Orlan and jerks his head at you. Alright. She raises a hand to the Amoa before turning back to you. My friend here thinks you could help us out. Now I'm sure you're a busy man, so I'll make it worth your time. She flips a few coins. I just take a look Just take a look around town. Come back and let me know if the coast is clear or if you see any suspicious figures. You're pretty suspicious. What's this about? She crushes the back of her neck. I may have gotten myself into trouble with some powerful people in Devine's Bay. Powerful criminal people. I suppose it was bound to happen eventually. I'm a thief by trade, and it's hard to do my kind of business in the city without crossing them eventually. I'm just trying to put some distance between us. I've been told you killed children. Very well. Cat and mouse. Nifri lying? Nefri? Nifri? What's stealing?
What's this?
Oh. Guildmaster's staff. He uses staves. Crush. Plus 1.8 weapon reach. Two-handed. Oh, wait, what's your talent? Did I give you a... Using, like, sword and whatever? No. So you could do this. Could try something like that. The glass of this window is broken and warped. Knotted planks have been nailed over it.
I'll have this open in no time. It's done.
Nice and quiet.
I'll have this open in no time. It's done.
Scale. Scale armor. Let me have a word with them. The people outside. Something ain't right here. She's saying she's a thief and not a murderer. But then again, why would a murderer say that they're a murderer? Right?
Object that comes along? Or is that just what you do when abroad?
Takoa may be more traditional, but it has its share of festivals. Drink a little wine, find someone to dance with.
Wine and dancing? Oh, guess I had it all wrong. So no shark races and undersea orgies?
No, that's all true.
God damn it. That's all true. Wait, where'd they go? You.
Hail and well met.
I'm also looking for a woman named Elise Herond. Have you seen her? I think I met the woman you're...
Hello.
I think I met the woman you were talking about. Excellent. Then go back and tell her that you didn't see anyone looking for her. She told me she was on the run, but the rest of her story was different from yours. Of course it was. It looks like the cowled figure standing nearby. She's not going to tell you she's a child killer, is she? He makes a broad waving motion toward town. Go back and find her, and get her to come out. Humma 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 humma.
Welcome.
Someone told me you were responsible for heinous killings in Defiance Bay. Let me guess. Was that someone named Medrith? She draws her stiletto. It's a lie, plain and simple. I got on the wrong side of his employers, and now he's after me. But if you're here to do his dirty work, I won't make it easy on you. Relax, I just want to hear your side of the story. What story? The Duamenos came after me. What story? The Duamenos came after me. I just happened to rob the wrong place. How was I supposed to know they'd already claimed it? She runs her hands under her hood through her hair. It was an honest mistake. I'm just trying to survive now. And if you spoke with Medrith, you know where he's waiting. Please, help me get out of here. I doubt she killed innocent children, right? Why would she have a crew with her? Go east. Medrith's waiting for you just west of the river. Alright, I'm trusting you. Don't have much choice. See if you can send him the other way. That should buy me some time. She follows the hooded figures toward the stairs, giving a final uncertain glance as she passes through the door. Admit Hadrid, Part 1. Oh, F is formation. Okay. Good to know. We're sticking with that. We're sticking with that. Why would she have a crew with her if she killed a bunch of people?
Hail, traveler.
Done Nifri yet? I'm ready to get out of here. Yes, and I let her go. Nah, we'll lie.
All right, then.
Well met, friend.
She stuck out the back. Stuck out the back of the inn and went north. He squints at you, pulling the grass into flimsy threads. Did she know now? Did she know? And how would you have known that? I was just hoping you believed me. Meredith draws his blade. Don't worry. I'll catch up to her. Right after I take care of you. What?
Of course.
Hail, traveler.
You know anything about Elise? I don't know.
You must gather your party.
That takes aim.
Did that once. My case was an accident, and I still wake up some nights feeling bad for him.
Well met, friend.
Wait, what? What did I choose? Thought I chose the,
Of course.
lie?
Good day, stranger.
I see. Now I'm curious.
Of course.
Good day to you. Hello.
Filathilim.
Wait, what the heck? Oh, because I didn't pick it up. God, some of these freaking abilities. Charm for Beast. Full AoE shock. Full AoE minus deflection. Friendly AoE endurance. Burn. Slow. Is that instant? That went fast. Yeah.
Yeah?
Mow it.
Corrode. Burn AoE. Friendly Beast. Insect. Blah, blah, blah. What is this? Oh, right. They all dead? Oh, they're all dead. Cool.
Curses! I'm blinder than a whorepoxed bat.
Good job, team. Hell yeah. Ooh. Some of that heavy armor, medium. Fine warbow. Oops. Crucible plate armor. Damage reduction plus 1 dexterity. Probably that one. Also a fine great sword. Fine mail armor. Use light? Use light armor? Okay.
Of course.
Makes sense. You have to be freaking doing spells fast. I killed Medrith. If you will be glad to hear I got rid of her pursuers. You better be happy. I freaking killed them for you.
Hello.
I did come across a rather suspicious figure just outside town. He's dead now. She licks her lips, watching you intently. An elf wearing a cloak, brown hair, lean features. Were there others with him? She watches you nod. She heaves deep, gasping breaths, holding a hand out to steady herself. Gods, I'm free. She looks at the door. For now, I've got to go while I have a head start. And I've got to shed some weight here. She reaches under her cloak and gives you a set of folded leathers. If I move fast, I won't be needing this again. Take care. She and the rest of her companions hurry down the stairs. What'd you give me? Night Runner. Damage reduction grants second chance. Unconscious characters can't take action. 0 is reduced to 0. +2 stealth, huh? It's 11 slashing. Let's try this. I dig the hood. I dig the hood. We keep the hood. Helped Nifre. Not too bad.
I'll have this open in no time. It's done. I'll
It's
handle
done.
this. It's done.
It's done.
Let's see what we found.
All right, then.
Want to try that one. Actually, wait. Nah, keep the shield. For the defense. We back. We back. We just helped someone who may or may not have killed a bunch of children, but she said she didn't, so it's gotta be good, right? If they said they didn't kill a bunch of children, that means they didn't do it. Old stables for 30. Get the increased dexterity. Definitely didn't do it. But we got a pretty sick armor out of it. Increases my stealth. So that's pretty cool. Now we gotta find some daughter. What are we doing tonight? What are we doing tonight? We're doing pillars. Gotta grind Yokai Watch. I got my monk fist things. I'm good. Ship Days Yokai Watch. I got until the expansion comes out. I got time. Oh yeah, we need to talk to this person. The Trigal was the last to talk to Elise? Is that her name? I don't remember. What can you tell me about Elise Herond? He shrugs. Only that her father's men have been banging down doors and stirring up trouble looking for her. I never met her myself. That's strange. Dangler told me you two were acquainted. He watches you and smiles slowly. He doesn't miss much. What exactly did he tell you? He said she was looking for an escape. Her father's dragged her out here to get hitched to some backwoods noble. She wanted an escape, all right, and I was happy to give it to her. Through here? Through this door, I bet? We snuck across the river a few nights ago for some private time. Come to find out, we weren't exactly alone. An ogre, taller than Winfrith's tail, sprung out of the forest. And we were so lost in the heat of the moment we didn't notice it until it was upon us. It grabbed Elise and disappeared into the night before I could even pull my britches up. I have to go find an ogre? Is it the same ogre what's his face is talking about? So you abandoned her. Coward. And you suppose I should have run after the ogre with nothing but my own waning scepter to attack it. A lot of good that would have done both of us. At least you would died of not a coward, right? He measures you with his gaze. Oh wait, I know what we're doing tonight. We're gonna grind Maple Story to level 300. I can't believe someone made it to level 300, but not even. They stopped at 299. $299.993 or whatever. He measures you with his gaze. She could still be alive. I'm in no shape to go after her, but that heron looks like he'd have coppers to spare for anyone who found her. He scratches his cheek with a finger stained yellow and red. Others around here have seen the ogre east of town. Took most of Rumbald's pigs just the other day. If someone were to find it, there'd be a lot of grateful people in Deerford. Okay, so I'm seeing a connection between friggin' Rumbald's pigs getting attacked by an ogre and, this person. So
I'll have this open in no time.
east of town. Oh boy. And so we go east. West? Oh, ogre hunting. To where? Deerford Crossing, I guess? If I were ogre, where would I be? Ah, beetle.
Brave Dalfilan Filim.
Wait, hold up. Just a one? No, multiple. Okay. They're right, you know. He's right, you know. Sporling. Oh, actually, don't do anything. You transform. What's the speed on this? Fast? What y'all weak against? 14 question mark ice? Do I have something like that? Is this fast? It is. Did you even do your ability yet? Your spell? Oh, okay. That's one down.
Sit!
Is it attacking me? Or is it, who's it aiming at? No. So I should be fine to yeah, okay. Ineffective. Wood beetle. Sporling is dead. Is any of them focusing on it? You're focusing on that. Okay. Sporling is dead. Focus on wood beetle. Cool. Good job, team. There was nothing here. There was nothing here! Thank God for fast mode. I hate how it just, in my mind, I have to uncover everything on the map. It's like, I don't want there to just be a freaking empty spot where I didn't explore.
Nice and quiet.
Just the one. Two.
Leave it to me!
Is this fast? Average. Well, how long is average? Speed time.
Brave Dalfila. Gotcha.
Alright, cool. Sometimes it's like, man, is it gonna be like an easy enemy? Or I'm gonna have to deal with like using all my spells. Oh, what is this? I see something.
On the hunt.
Oh, there's a wolf right there. Wolf, wolf, elder wolf. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Hell, we could get into anything. Oh, I could charm y'all. What's your will? 30? Against what the hell is your accuracy? 42? Okay, we can do that. Ba 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 ba. This is AoE. Creates a large zone of violence balances. Hey. What's the other one? There's charm and then there's paralyze. Where are the other ones? Are they all dead? Oh, it's 4. Huh? Oh, right. 'Cause the other ones are charmed. How long are they charmed for? 11 seconds?
Fiery whore of a goddess!
Ba ba ba.
Sacre!
It's like attack it. Just attack it. Good job, team. Wow, a dagger. More wolves.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Just the one? Attacking me? It did. Oh, how many wolves are there?
Brave Dalfilathili.
Does it stack? Cool. Blah, 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 blah. So many freaking wolves. Dear wolves. Oh, spiders.
Brave Dalfilathili.
Oh, 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 those are big spiders. Those are big spiders. What y'all weak against? You count as a beast? Oh wait, no, it says right there. Oh, they do. Okay, they are a beast. I need y'all to get a little closer. There we go. Your will is very low. Ba 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 ba. Ooh. Oh, I see. It's because you're okay. I attack it while it's charmed. Good stuff. Oh, it's still alive. Okay, now it's dead. Good stuff. Where the hell's... Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna assume ogre in here. The ogre's in here, right? That's a lot of bodies. Surely. Maybe we camp. What's our...
How may I help?
Following
Pretty
your
good.
lead.
Yes?
We should be fine.
Keeping an eye out.
Blah, 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 blah. Search the cave at Deerford Crossing. It's a lot of spiders. Ooh, that's a lot of spiders. I have to wait till they get a little closer. If they are gonna get closer. Oh shoot.
Most inconvenient.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. If we can charm all of these at once, that would be pretty good. Now we could shoot. They're really coming. They coming.
Not to
We're immune to freaking slowing. You can't get us. Okay. Wait, what? What is this called? Charm Beast. It's Charm Beast. Oh my god. What's the speed for this? Average. Charm any of them? Okay, we have fire.
I've been poisoned.
You keep using spells. We do any crushing damage? Just burn and blind. Summon one of small. I get to choose? How do I choose which one? Immune? Oh shoot, am I in that? AoE?
We've been put.
That's it!
Trust me. Invigorating power of nature. Freedom of regeneration. Buh.
No! Someone tend to the Orlan!
Oh no. Okay.
My head is spinning.
Jesus. Okay.
Stand clear.
We're still immune to what are they immune to? Just web, right? Their will is 39. What's that? Small flame blight.
Think I'm gonna vomit.
Ba, 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 ba. Immune to what? Ba, ba, ba.
Not.
Nice. We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
Thank.
Cool. Next one.
That's it!
Oh, we did it. Oh my god. That sucked. That sucked so much. But we did it. We managed. And that's all that matters. We are camping. Screw that. Honestly, damage reduction for you because you don't really do the damage. I also take damage. Whew! Whew, whew, whew.
I'm sorry. I
Huh?
didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just. Well, you seemed preoccupied.
You wake me up, I was sleeping. But you seem preoccupied. You seem preoccupied, Aloth.
Mad old watchers, a cult on our trail. What's not to worry about?
A cult on our trail. It's not to worry
I
about.
suppose I've just noticed you acting a little,
What?
unusual lately.
Unusual?
Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
She's my watcher, man. I guess I don't know what to make of this either.
Then I'm in good company. I should let you rest. It looks like we'll have another full day tomorrow.
What the heck? Waking me up. Ooh, okay. Sure, why not?
Easy now.
It could be worse. There could be more bones.
Could be. Skulls and bones from an assortment of kith and beasts litter the cavern. They have been crushed, scored, gnawed, and punctured by something with fangs as thick as an Amawa's finger. Fun. Ooh! What is that? As you advance into the darkness, the ground begins to tremble. You hear plodding footfalls, growling breaths, and bone-snapping crunches. An ogre steps out of the shadows, 10 feet tall and bulging with muscle. Bulging with muscle. He tears a mouthful from a hoofed, pink-fleshed limb and tosses it aside. He watches you from under the thick ridge of his brow. Too well equipped to be a villager. A bandit from the road, then, must be. The ogre talks? Then again, yeah, you know what? Why not? Why not? The ogre snorts and tightens his grip around a club. I've kept to myself. Killed no one but the fools reckless enough to chase me down here. Why have you come looking for me? I'm looking for a young elven noblewoman. She's gone missing. Korgrak's snarl reveals a row of large stained teeth. I've done my best to avoid kiss, especially the kind that might give rise to search parties. He scratches his knuckles and eyes you. She never came here. Of that I'm sure. Something tells me Trigil was was lying to me. Like I feel like he's totally lying to me. He totally didn't freaking maybe kidnapped her. I don't know. Then I'll look elsewhere first. I want to ask you something more. Speak fast. A farmer from Deerford claims you ate his pigs. He rams a fist into the wall and roars. Then I should have eaten the blazing farmer. I underestimate the love these villagers have for their swine. What are you doing in this cave? Hiding from your kind. He scratches a tusk glaring at you. Kith are driven from their homes by strange storms. Bandits out for blood and coin. My kind is unsafe around Kith. At the best of times, but why? Why now? But now, tempers run hot, and ogre blood is valued among your alchemists. I notice you're favoring your leg. You're weakened. The ogre grimaces, baring his teeth at you. And it won't stop me from braining you, and any other raider foolish enough to pursue me here. Korgrak raises his club and charges. Whoa! What? Now? Oh shoot, I meant to quick save. God damn it. Okay, well might as well try.
All right then.
What else I have to say? To do this all over again.
I'll stay out of sight.
If you've been minding your business, how did you get all these bones here? Spiders get most of them. The rest blunder in here looking for trouble. What are you doing in this cave? The deer wood is huge. Surely there's a better place for you to hide out. You think I haven't looked? I've wandered the wood from the Ician to I see it. Spider-filled cave is the best hiding spot I've found yet. He clutches his club with both hands and draws it closer. And you seem sensible enough to understand that now that I've found. You seem sensible enough to understand that now that you've found me here, I can't let you leave. I hear there's another town further along the river, with lots of pigs and juicy villagers. Juicy villagers are dangerous in numbers. Oh, well, okay. Combat time, here we go.
Grave Dalfilathilim.
We have any buffs? No. Oh, it's a bear. Okay. You focus on that. We'll focus on the bears for now. Wait, what? I thought I chose. Ooh! Got interrupted. Oh, your health.
Aztec worth and wrath!
Your reflex is low though. You could do a bunch of AoE stuff on you. Maybe we can charm.
Rest up, big guy. We've got your back.
Aztec!
Still down? Ba, 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 ba.
Moeth.
Oh, that hurt.
Anna.
Just AoE for AoE. Oh. What's your will?
Aztec worth...
Why is he targeting me? Wait, what is he? Oh, he's a wilder. You're not a beast. That makes a lot of sense, you know? Ba 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 ba.
Mow it.
Oh, okay, cool. We can go around. Oh, we did it! He dead. He's dead. Cool. He's got to focus on the bears now.
Yeah?
Oh, wait. Yeah.
That's it!
Woo! Korgrak's head. The head of the ogre. One time scourged of Deerford, the immense trophy leaks liquid foulness in a trail. Elsewhere it is carried, and the smell is overwhelming. Nice.
Of course.
Easy now.
Rest in pieces.
What?
Yes?
Hey,
Crave thou philothili.
Do want to clear out the area. For how long? 1.4 seconds.
got to get free.
Cool. Next. Ooh, it is that Spider Queen. Okay. Wait, can I do that? Is it in the way? No. Okay, cool.
Off.
Breathe. Following your lead.
Wait, where are you?
That's it.
Need something?
Powerful sword of burn.
That's it.
Oh, that's going to leave a scar.
Oh shoot, chill damage.
That's it.
Oh, Spider Queen is dead. Cool.
Oh, that's going to leave a scar. Goddamn frost damage. It's fine. We're good.
Oh,
Fine.
Okay. Dead end. Oh, a potion. Awesome. Cool. Wow. I think we're getting a little better with all these. All these fights now. Just a bit. Just a bit. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, what the heck? Can we go up there? No, we cannot. Oh. What are those?
Easy now.
Worm. How many? 3? Okay.
Brave Dalfila Thilim.
What they just do? What are they using? Oh, dude. Ba 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 ba.
Fiery!
Oops.
We are safe!
They interrupt me? Ba 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 ba. Cool.
Indeed.
But that wasn't. Was that the worm? Who's this? Dead adventurer. It was a quest here, wasn't it? Grieving mother. Nest egg. Oh, it's a drake's nest, not a worm. Okay. Oh. Okay. Hopefully I didn't use up a lot of freaking things.
Of course.
Oh.
Nice and quiet.
What the hell? A man turns to face you, wiping blood from his estoc. His knit brows betray a moment of confusion, but as he watches you, a slow, confident smile creeps over his face. The Iron Brand does not meet any travelers this far from the road. What will they be doing out here? An elven man cocks his head at the other. Probably after that dragon egg. Same as us, boss. A dwarf curses and spits into the grass. It's a rhetorical question, you dimwit. He tightens his grip on his sword. Everyone knows the roads between the villages are crawling with brigands. They're obviously bandits, same as us. Why would you want a dragon egg? He laughs. To sell it, of course. If I wanted to eat it, I would have grabbed some pigs from that farm in Deerford too. What do you know about the dragon's egg? They are round and large, and they come from dragons and drakes. What else is there to know? Plenty, which is why you shouldn't go disturbing their nests. Even though I'm going to anyways. I appreciate the warning, but I think I'll take my chances. Surely we can divide the spoils somehow. An excellent idea. Just leave your coppers and equipment in a pile at your feet. And we'll call that a fair split. Boss, I don't think they're going for it. He shrugs, raising his blade. It was worth a try.
Brave Dalfila Thirlim.
I've seen that. What is that?
Aye?
What?
Inflicting burn damage. What are you? You mage? Okay, you're a ranger. Okay. Okay, this is what we'll do. Yo, you using a gun? Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Foot damage, endurance. Ba, ba, ba. Who's that? Who's that? Oh. Hmm. Oh! What was that? Hmm.
Fiery!
Didn't like that one bit.
Moe.
Where are we? Wait, who'd we kill? Found an abandoned. Oh. Oh! There's the egg. Okay. Okay, who did that big attack last time? Althea? She almost dead. Oh shoot, what will happen? You're dead. Okay.
Yes?
Have them!
Nice. Disengage. Oh no, no. There we go.
That's not very helpful.
What's going on? There we go.
Not even slowing it down!
What's going on? Let's attack him.
Sacre!
Oh, you're not dead yet. Cool.
Pray.
Oof. Good job, team.
All right, then.
Wow. Ooh, new grimoire? Grab all the armor. Fine crossbow. Fine great sword.
Of course.
A gun? Dude, that's straight up a gun, excuse me? Exceptional. Okay. Fine hunting bow. Use medium armor? You do. Plus 15 defense when disengaging. You know what? We'll take it. Fine mail armor. And you're just mail armor. Light robe. I thought you would wear light stuff. +2 athletics and dexterity. What's everyone's dexterity? I would assume your dexterity would be high. I guess not. Oops. Fine, mail armor. Use light. Medium. +3 damage reduction to piercing though. Hmm. all the same. This one is probably got the damage reduction. Quarterstaff. Do you have a talent for quarterstaff? No. Huh. It's like after all that. Mm-hmm. Wait, do any of them have a talent for specific weaponry? No. Okay. Time to grab a drake egg. Yoink the egg. The cliff face is blackened and melted like candle wax. There's a small outcropping overhead with what appears to be a crude nest. It looks like a challenging climb. Hurl a grappling hook to the outcropping. You toss the grappling hook over the ledge, holding the attached rope with one hand. The hook lands with a satisfying clang, and you secure the line with a firm tug. Climb the rope. You take another look at the cliff. There may only be space for one person at the top. Send it there. The rope makes a quick ascent. Adair climbs to the nest in the cliff with ease. The nest is surrounded by glowing embers. Twigs and bones litter the area. An egg, the size of a small keg, is nestled among the detritus. It looks heavy and awkward to carry. Secure the egg with a rope and lower it. Adair ties a rope around the egg. You have lost an item, rope and grappling hook. Adair lowers the egg and with slow, steady motions. Once the egg has reached the bottom and settled into the dirt, Adair safely climbs down the cliff. Cool. I still got that I still have multiple grappling hooks, so we're still good. Oh right, I forgot the grimoire. What do we got? What do we got? Might as well buy it. Buy and learn. yoink that egg. This dragon egg is mottled gold color and warm to the touch. It is in perfect condition. Hopefully no Drake shows up and attacks us. That'd be bad.
Brave Dalfilathili.
That's it.
Roak 10.
Huh.
All
Nice.
right then.
Wingworm. Ooh.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
How many lurkers?
Yes?
Following your lead.
Hey,
Okay.
of course.
What is that? Primordial. Primordial.
Pray.
Okay. Okay, well, shoot.
If thou feelest
I can't see anything in this corner. I'd assume they're weak against fire. Immune to charm, confused, dominate, paralyzed, stunned, terrified. Okay, but we can make them blind still. Something we can do.
breathe.
What does this do? Are they confused? Days?
This thing isn't doing the job.
It's not working!
Ah,
It's fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine.
heck, look.
I'm
Cool. I can't see a thing. Immune to frightened. Heck.
suck.
Ba 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 ba.
It's not working!
God damn. Still blind? You're still doing your okay. Caster's melee weapon becomes ideal.
That's it.
Oh.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Uh.
It's not working!
Ooh. Do I have a heal then? I don't know if I have a heal. God, I can't see a thing. Come on. Oh no, Kana. Reduction. Small blight, burn damage. That's all we have. Everything's all near death. Come on.
Damn it!
I'm stuck.
No, 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 no. Nice.
Not working.
Ooh. Oh my god. We did it? Wow. Amazing. Whoa. Too freaking close. Oh, we can't even rest. Shoot. A Court of Spirits. Huh? Reward. Locals have quickly learned the ruse. Collection of angry spirits gathering near a circle of cracked azure pillars. Those are brave enough to venture near. We don't have any more camping supplies. Max 15 endurance plus 2 athletics. Endurance. Just kind of all explored there, huh? You just have to check over there. Well, we need more camping supplies. Oh, need more camping supplies.
Greetings.
Two, because I can only buy two. Wow. Plus 45 max endurance. Plus 2 might. 2 constitution. 2 intellect. Against beasts. Wait, was this? Alright, I should probably remaining 1 turn. long as one turn.
Welcome!
Safe travels.
What are you?
Need something? As a peripatetic loner, I'm not privy to the latest news, but the Hollowborn Children is a tale that has reached even my reclusive ears. Or rather, ear.
Oh, I haven't even talked to you yet. What do the Glanfathan druids think of the plight?
It's been a long time since I've spoken with my circle. They'd probably tell you what I'd tell you. This plight was most certainly the consequence of someone trespassing into Engwithan places, not meant for folk. I mean, what else other than the gods could inflict punishment of such impressive scale?
What's your thoughts on the Hollowborn?
Anytime a life is separated from its soul, I wanted to pretend it was just a rumor when I first heard of it.
But
In my youth, I'd cursed the dear Woodens for being ignorant to spoilers that breed out of control. But soulless babies? What heartless gods would inflict that kind of tragedy? No parent or child deserves to be a part of that horror.
God was pissed that we freaking blew him up.
Need something?
Tell me about yourself.
My second favorite subject. What would you like to know?
How did you become trained as a druid? Heravias thumbs his half-shredded ear and thinks to himself for several seconds. It wasn't, entirely by choice, not at the start, at least. My ambition was to be a hunter. I merely arrived by a different trail. As a child, an Anamfath came to visit, an honored guest as occasion for a grand chase, but I was left out, instructed instead to be cupbearer to the old wise one while the rest were on hunt. I'm sure you can guess what happens. Wise Anamfath gives dumb child a shred of attention. We ended up talking until the hunters returned. He gave me his hands dart across his body, scouring the pockets and folds of his tunic. This. He presents a rusted iron medallion fashioned in the likeness of a hound's head. A common icon amongst the frontiersmen, explorers, and other seekers faithful to Galawain. The Adamfath insisted I be trained and none in the village would defy him. Now, he smiles broadly, I don't need a bow to hunt. Where were you from originally?
My mother's crotch. You?
Okay, well, stare silently.
I grew up in Glonfoth, specifically in and around Thane Bog. My people, the Fisher Crane tribe, are migrant stewards of the land. I've walked the whole of Glonfoth many times.
Glonfoth. What's your story behind the symbol of whale and your eye patch? Whale is known for an eyeless face, so a symbol seemed a good fit for my eye patch. He absentmindedly runs his finger along the strap of the patch and band. Whale iconography is rather popular in my home tribe, but it seems he is not widely venerated here in the Deerwood. I remember thinking that if I consecrated my eye to he who was... The heck, I just got a message. He pulls on the eye patch strap and lets go with a loud snap. So if you think you see me staring at Rumson cleavage, it's really just the will of whale controlling my gaze. Honest. What's your relationship with Galloway? I was raised as a disciple of the secret god. He is the champion of the hunt, be it the simple struggle for sustenance or the scholarly pursuit of knowledge. In my older years, He cuts himself off, shakes his head, and starts again. Life has shown me I am more suited to the ways of whale. The furious hunt for knowledge often outspaces the journey to real understanding. Druids are known for changing into animals. What sort of creature can you become? He takes a half step backward as you ask the question. All sorts of things, he says quietly with a long, uncomfortable gaze. Let's discuss something else. That's an unusual terse response from you. What are you holding back?
It's a long story, and I haven't really told it before to an outsider, so bear with me.
Okay.
I struggled with spirit shifting, the final rite of passage in my druidic training. I prayed to Galawain for insight, and, in the style of seekers of old, went to the forest, alone, to ask for guidance.
Okay.
Then I got my answer, an answer at least, in the form of a vibrantly colored Stelgar that pounced from the underbrush and made a salient demonstration of its capacity to eat things 1/15th its size.
As awful as it sounds, it's one amazing rite of passage.
Well, Oh, you actually meant that. Thanks. My kin didn't find anything positive about this tale.
That was pretty cool.
As the beast was lopping off bits of my handsomeness, I remember trying to fight back, swinging with arms too short to reach. I felt I had the energy for one last swipe at the beast's nose, and when I lashed out with a punch, my arm felt twice as massive, and my fingers sprouted talons.
Ooh.
In a rush of power, I shifted into a mirror of my assailant. Apparently, he couldn't pick on someone his own size. By the battle's end, his severed arm was in my maw. The beast limped away in defeat.
Quite an impressive tale. I thought learning to spirit shift would win me some respect. Maybe trap myself an Adrian lass with a lust for little men. Alas, I might have been better off staying a novice. When I wandered back to the village, they saw my wounds and asked what happened. I showed them. The name they called my form was the Autumn Stelager. Stelgaer? And his mouth opens, but he hesitates for a moment before choosing his words. They were not impressed. The Rio of my circle believe the Autumn Stellier to be a heinous abomination. It is said that if it eats you, your soul is invariably lost. As this was my first and most intuitive form, they deemed me a carrier of its evil. Even though I never so much as threatened my kin, I was ruled unfit and cast out. Oh, that sucks. They're just jealous. They're jealous, dude. Hervias sighs, scratching his scarred face. I don't know what message Galawain was trying to send. The only lesson I learned was that the Seeker God will punish you for seeking. Can you learn to spirit shift into something less terrifying? I already can, and sometimes do. He says with a beaming smile that quickly returns to a scowl. But the druids of my circle assign great meaning to one's first form. I'll always be unclean to them. Were you at least recognized as a proper druid? No. But I know I passed an initiation rite 5 times more perilous than any of those kin betrayers that insisted I was a failure. Pretty badass, dude. You didn't choose your spirit shifting form. No, it chose me, or so I imagine. I always assumed I would shift into a stoat. Seems more true to my nature. He points to the embossed pattern of whale on his eye patch. As the obscure teaches, when the answer is inscrutable, one must be content to ponder the question. So you're some sort of soul cannibal? No. At least I think not. I never actually sat down and eaten an entire person to find out. I'm not that curious to find out.
Well, if you don't know me, you can't trust me. And if you can't trust me, odds are low you'll leap in front of a flying arrow to save my life. I've been meaning to visit the Druids of Twin Elms to see if they know more about my spirit shift. If our journey takes us there, perhaps they can enlighten me with more information about the Autumn Stelgar. But for now, maybe we can talk about something less depressing?
I want to hear more about Galawain and Whale. Oh, not sure what more to say on the subject, unless you were itching for religious debate. What more can you tell me about Galawain? A frown overcomes his face as he ponders your question. Consider it a lapsed devotion. I'll always respect the Seeker God, but he visited ruination on me when all I sought was knowledge, just as he taught it should be. He meshes his fingers together and flexes his digits until the joints pop and click. Galawain has left his mark on me. When I see my shift of reflection, I'm reminded of his presence. Galawain still inspires my fear, just not my worship. Do you think there's a possibility that Galawain is trying to help you, albeit in strange ways? I suppose that maybe. His one eye squints and his face contorts into a frown. Surely there's a chance Galawain was trying to help by making me blind and deaf to everything on my right side. But put yourself in my paws. Do I then go back and commune in the woods to him again and invite another attack? It would be a suicidal leap of faith to ever go asking Galawain for anything. Anything. Alright. wants to go to the Twin Elm. Bet. Herodias.
Hark! Who goes there? Pork! I said pork, now you say pork who? Oh, curses. Guess you heard this one.
Was it Twin Elms? Druids that live in Twin Elms. Yeah, okay. Druids are there. Upseti is OG tribe kicked him out because first spirit form was cannibal monster beast thing. Okay, cool. That's what I'm getting at from that. Galawain. God of the hunt, assassins, pursuit, wilderness, and predator creatures sometimes thought to take the form of fur-clad hunter or a great hound. Goddess of war, fire, transformation, purification, consumption, and trials. Patron goddess of the deerwood, thought to have blessed the god hammer that destroyed Widewind and possibly Aothas. God of secrets, revelations, illusions, photography. Wait. Goddess of justice? Which one's the one with the... Whale's the, yeah, secrets. Said to have been once ruled over the other gods, but has since been overthrown. Andra. Goddess of oceans. Galloway. Helia. Okay.
On it!
Oh, wait. What the hell is your deal? Your cipher. Grieving mother. Mainly dex and intellect. Fighting spirit. All folk have an multiple spirit that rises to the challenge when things look grim. Whenever a folk is below 50% endurance, they gain a bonus to accuracy and damage. Soul Whip causes the Cypher's weapons to generate a field of parasitic energy that lashes out at the target, increasing damage inflicted and generating focus for the Cypher. What the heck is a Cypher? You're a human? Meadow folk. Yeah. Damn, you just really gray. Creates a toxic physical manifestation of the mutual antipathy between the Cypher and the enemy target. Enemies caught in the path between the two will suffer corrosive damage. Okay. Shocks the enemy's visual receptors, dazing and blinding them as well as blinding nearby targets. Briefly transforms the outer shell of an allied target's soul into energy, releasing an electrical burst around them. Characters standing in the area around the target take shock damage. It transforms the outer shell of an allied target's soul into energy. What's faux AoE? Frightening and confusing them. The Cypher's soul bites deeper, granting a bonus to damage. Invokes a retaliatory strike, stunning an enemy whenever they target the Cypher's will defense. Enhances the draining power of the Cypher's Soul Whip, regenerating focus more quickly. What the hell is focus? Wait, hold up. Exit all this. Pillars of Eternity. Focus. Cypher powers require and consume focus on use. Cyphers begin combat with some focus and build additional focus by dealing damage with their weapons. Focus is a resource that Cyphers need to cast powers. Okay. So like... requires 10 focus. Creates a toxic physical manifestation. The mutual antipathy between Cypher target. Enemies caught between the path. Beam damage. Still the target's grasp on reality, frightening and confusing. Accuracy plus 10 versus will. The Cypher has an increase in maximum focus. Enhances the draining power of Cypher's Soul Whip, regenerating focus more quickly. Focus below maximum. Stunning an enemy whenever they target the Cypher's will defense. Oh, passive is that. Cypher's Soul Whip bites deeper, granting a bonus to damage. Cypher's Soul Whip. Bonus to damage. Survival allows characters to choose from a variety of... Oh, no, wait. They may do that. Midwife. Level 5. Binds a psychic energy harmlessly off the target and onto the closest nearby enemy, causing pierce damage. Quality of the target's essence. Causes the target to relive psychic trauma. What target? Target strength of mind against his daily portions. I would assume you'd want a lot of speed then, huh? What was your thing? It was Dex 16, Intellect 17. Yeah. There's a lot of speed. These are mines. That's range very fast. The Cypher uses the target's strength of mind against it, stealing a portion of its resolve in order to better deflect. That's pretty cool. But what do we have right now? I wish it would show what we have. Bounces psychic energy harmlessly off the target and onto the closest nearby. Bounces psychic energy harmlessly off the target, causing pierce damage, finally pushing them back. Fast. Range. Area effect from allied target. +1 foe jump. Okay. Harmlessly off the target and onto the closest nearby enemy. It's very, very support stuff. Or almost a target's mental ability. Communicate with its own body, paralyzing it and causing soul to emit shockwave and leave the enemies stuck. Five additional targets. Effect foe. Every effect to foe plus 5 targets. Co-ops the target's essence, generating a slashing blade of force that attacks them before leaping up to 5 additional targets. So ever use a target strength. Plus minus 10 resolve, plus 25. Psychic strength. Binds a psychic energy. Alright. Invokes a retaliatory strike, stunning an enemy whenever they target the Cypher's will. Is there like increased speed? Increases bird damage. Generates a rebounding wave of psychic feedback. Causes enemies in the area of effect to behave, to believe their worst fears have been realized. Right and sickening. Forces an enemy to soul. Igniting air around them and burning them over time. That's a lot of burn damage. Accuracy plus 10 versus will. Mentally links nearby enemies to the target, forcing them to experience a portion of all damage the target suffers. Allied target 25% of all damage applied to nearby enemies over. Ah. Violates an enemy's memories to and interrupt. Oh, leaving them flanked? Invades the minds of targets in the area, causing them to believe they are surrounded. Flank for the duration. Ten enemies needed to flank. Area of effect, foe target. Oh, minus 10, less than 10 enemies? What we get? Mental binding. Overwhelms the target's mental ability to communicate with its own body, paralyzing. Shockwave. Increased melee damage, minus 5. Melee accuracy. Reload speed. Increases the chance to cause an interrupt. +5 deflection.
Need something?
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
She got them chimes. Has some questions for you. Let your mind speak for you. I shall listen past the words. You addressed me as Watcher when we met. Do you know what a Watcher is? There's a slow chill, and for a moment, it seems as if she is going to fade from your vision, as if she can't bear to be seen.
The title came unbidden. I do not know why I spoke of it. Yet it seemed the right mantle, a familiar one.
Yet I do not know where it came from, if I have given offense. Oddly enough, it feels like she's not speaking. Oddly enough, it feels like she's not speaking to you. It feels like she's speaking to an audience. The air takes on a curious edge, a chill which persists for a sharp moment, then fades into a dull fear. If I have given offense, forgive me. Forgive me. You would know more than I. Have you encountered Watchers before? I do not know. It is an old feeling. I do know where it stems from. I do not know where it stems from. It was a word that arose when you saw me. It is said Watchers see much that others do not, and have been hidden from the eyes of others for some time. Okay, so it's more like she's heard it before, but she doesn't know, but she just had the feeling because I understood her or saw her. How is it no one can see you?
Their eyes see me, but their minds will not remember past the call.
A call.
My face is like the call of a newborn, hiding the face beneath. And for my body, I am able to wrap myself as a mother cradling her child. I am here as you see me, but to them, their eyes see only the cloak that I wear, a peasant mother, dirty, shabby, not worth knowing. As a watcher, you see more than others. To the eyes of most, I am as unseen as the spirits you share memories with.
How are you able to affect minds? I divert the flow of their senses down a different path, a place easily forgotten. It is not unwelcome when one does not desire the presence of others. The surface of their minds register a figure, but the memory slips away. They see a woman, but there is no desire for conversation, no desire for any questions, and I have none to ask. When we first met, how was I able to enter your dream?
I do not know. What do you speak of? If you were in my thoughts, I could not feel your presence, nor do I know what you saw there.
She speaks. What? Whoa. As she speaks, you suddenly feel an odd sensation in your mind, as if walking in her thoughts would be as if walking down a black street of merchant stalls. The claustrophobia of wooden shelves and canvas tarps made less oppressive by the sheer number of enticing vials and bottles that stretch out to the sides of you. You suddenly realize that whether she permits it or not, you can enter her dream and observe it without her ever knowing. And in response, your hand twitches. There is the feeling that you could simply pick up a vial, taste it, sample it, and keep the memory as your own. And suddenly, you find yourself back in your present thoughts. Though you were away for but a moment, she seems unaware of your diversion of thought. It may be one of your gifts, an ability to walk in memories as easily as someone walks upon the ground. Perhaps you'd like to hear what I saw in your memories? A mixture of curiosity and fear wells up between you. She raises her left hand, a chiming at her wrist quelling the rise within her. She is frightened, but curiosity anchors her.
And what did you see in my memories? I would hear you speak of them.
The dream. The memory I saw upon meeting you, it was you, helping give birth to a child. There is silence, and as your breath falls still, you hear the faint cry of a child in the distance. A newborn child, almost exactly like what you heard in the dream. As you listen, the grieving mother raises both her hands as if weaving, her wrist chiming as she does so, in a semblance of the gentle turning she provided while the newborn was crowning. To your surprise, you recognize the motions and the words from the memory, even as they are new to you. She weaves her hands through the air in front of her. The child's cries grow still, yet the sound of the chimes weaves almost hypnotically into your thoughts. The sky seems sharp and clear, and you feel as if you are towering over your surroundings, as if kneeling atop a great pillar, just as she did in the memory. To your surprise, the grieving mother falls as if her strings were cut, and her knees crack hard against the ground. Her hands never cease moving in the air, the chimes echoing her movements. In a ragged voice, you hear her speak. Her voice is that of a much older woman than the one before you, almost harsh, almost desperate.
Tell me what you saw. Show me what you saw. Where were you?
A mountain ledge, I think. It was high up. Snow, I think. She leans back as if looking back at the sky, but her eyes are closed. the film building on them. With a slow intake of breath, you feel time become quiet around you. I do not feel the memory. I do not know if it is mine, but her hair falls across her features again like a veil, and she nods, not with her chin, but with a push in her mind. But thank you for trying. I wanted to talk about the birth memory again. Hope you recall it. You were in the middle of a clean forest with a strong wind tearing through it. Huge forest?
The stone of the plateau. Its color. Tell me its color.
It was silver azure, its surface warmed by the sun. As you watch, her hands rise before her. She clasps them, then cups them, as if feeling them for the first time. And she stares down into the cradle of her hands, and the chimes sound once, twice, as they swing with the movement.
And what did these hands hold?
The same chimes you hold now. Never mind. It was the child. My bad. They held a mother while she gave birth painfully. No? I'm not sure. There was a child. You were bringing forth in your hands. I don't recall. There is a sudden intake of breath, and then a release. Her eyes a blur closed, forming into slits. But in the brief glimpse you have of her changing expression, the rippling pain in her features seems to have smoothed. She swallows once, twice, and then you feel her once again in your thoughts. The rasping husk of her voice swallowed and drawn within her.
It was the birthing bell you saw. Has it been so long? Have I forgotten so much?
Birthing bell? With the words comes a river of impulses, thoughts, as if loosed from a breaking dam, and your mind wraps the impulses into words. You realize it is her muscles and her hardened thoughts relaxing and breathing again. There is such an intensity you almost want to step back from the flow, but you find the wave of impulses cause questions to float to the surface. Among them is a name, Watcher. What is the birthing bell?
It is a plateau formed of the spirit stone Audra. At its top is set a great bell, cradled in the reaching arm of the plateau. It stirs in the wind, and it sounds for leagues when struck by kith hands. In distant times, the great bell served as a Glenfathan watchtower, perhaps. Why they abandoned it, I do not know. Other men came in time, settlers, and claimed the tower as their own. I, in turn, claimed it from them. The pillar became a cradle where I could draw new souls into the world.
In your memory, you're helping a woman give birth?
Yes. Yet, I believe you only saw a small part of the birthing ritual. It is not all in a moment, nor in a day. It is a journey of many years between the child, the mother, and I.
Huh? There was much I could do to aid the mother. Some sought the physical comforts of ritual to steady their thoughts, even Adra from the bell. Others would seek advice, words of counsel for the days ahead. I was able to provide draughts, tinctures, and a reading of the child's spirit, all to strengthen the mother. Can you tell me about the birthing ritual?
The ritual was one of many steps. It took many tens of years to carve them, but always the child's thoughts were there to guide me from the moment it began to awaken, to the 3 seasons within the mother, to the birthing day, and the years to follow. The child's thoughts, that is where it began. The expectant mother, I could often sense her thoughts and those of her child before she could. I would soothe her, free her from the panic of questions. I would sound the memory of the birthing bell atop the plateau in her mind, letting the memory of the vibrations fill my thoughts and hers. Often, the child's soul could hear it too, so the sound of the bell echoed in the mother's thoughts.
You sensed the mother's thoughts? Sharing memories and thoughts can bond lives together. As can hardships, and most of all the sharing of what is familiar. The bell itself provides shelter for such thoughts, opportunities to see deep into the crevice, hollows in the rock where one could find shelter, clefts where you could feel the Adra all around you. You mentioned the ritual lasted years, but what happened after the birth? Once the pain is channeled away, the mother and child breathe again. The sound birthing bells on my wrist. I sound the birthing bell. My God, I sound the birthing bells on my wrist, and allow the mother to hear the child's thoughts, the ringing echoing in each other's thoughts. Do these bells play an important role? Oh wait, the bells open the way between them. Let her feelings pass into the newborn, and let her feel the child in return. And when the feelings meet, that is when I weave another memory, and leave it tied to their minds. Yes, and for years after, I gave a set to the child after delivery. It is a reminder of the memory the mother and child shared. You see an odd sensation, a warmth, and you can feel a smile being shared, then it flickers, and it is gone. As the bells coax the child forth, so they accompany the child onwards, fastened about the wrist, to care for him in mind and body. There is no magic in it except the magic of practicality. If a child sought to leave the cradles or escape the cribs, the mother could know through the warning of the chimes alone. At times, if the bond was strong, so would I. The sensation of a smile comes again, slow, more knowing between you. If not watch children, much trouble. If not watched children, much trouble may be had from their tiny hands. The chimes are kept until the child needs them no longer. When I no longer can hear them sounding in my mind, I know their spirit has changed, and the bonds we shared are long gone. This shedding may last many years, or but a few, but it is necessary. Watch over these children after their birth. Children are fragile things. Even the ties of blood and mind may not be enough. They must be watched, and even then, the body may fail the mind. But if watched, even the most sickly child may cling to life if determined enough. And many of their souls were tied to me. If a child's spirit failed, I could sound the chimes in their mind and grant them strength, even from afar. It did not always serve, but it gave hope. Sounds like you've seen a tragedy too. I mean, her name is Grieving Mother. Enough to never wish to feel it again. In times before the bell, children who died were cast upon the waters of the lake beyond the bell. Sometimes, while alive, if their pasts and futures were deemed weak. It was a different time. Children were treated carelessly. Those times are past. Why would you give a telling of a child's spirit?
Many would come seeking their child's future, or a reading into the child's past, the lives its soul is said to have lived.
So you are a watcher. There is a slow chill, and for a moment it seems, or not a watcher. You could be a animanist, an animancer. There is a slow chill, and for a moment it seems as if she is going to fade from your vision, as if she can't bear to be seen. And there is a spike of fear, alarm.
Such things are not mine to see. I meant no offense.
Oddly enough, it feels like she's not speaking to you. Yeah, alright. I didn't know you had the ability to read souls.
That sight, past lives, future lives.
There is a slight hesitation in the grieving mother. A brief spike of worry is then quelled. The sensation is an odd one, but vanishes as quickly as it came.
Such sight lay beyond me, yes.
You're frightened. Something about watchers. As the thought of watchers crosses your mind, you feel a sharp pain, stabbing, and the sudden burn of lashes across your back and shoulders. And when it is gone, you feel the grieving mother before you, silent, almost fearful, wary.
I was something else, but because the title Watcher was cast on me, the word carried a weight I had neither earned nor deserved. The world seems filled with such titles. They distract, I think, from the actions of the person, from their strengths.
But if they came to you to read their child's soul, what did you tell them?
I drew upon the present. I felt the soul of the mother before me and used that to tell the child's path, to give it a voice. If only the thoughts of the mother and the emotions that lie beneath were mine to impart. I did, and so I used that as the telling of their child's future.